And hello, we are resuming the main story in Honkai Star Rail. Today's gonna be kind of a really short stream, just because I have I can probably stream like 1 or 2 hours today before I have to go start preparing for work. But anyway, yeah, there's also seems to be some kind of new tutorial I saw, so let's start. I don't know why there's so many tutorials. I feel like this game is pretty easy to pick up, but it might just because I've triple digit IQ, I don't freaking know. Oh, did they buff fire and physical damage finally? Yeah, so are you already telling us that the freaking fire and physical break does more? Because out of all the dots, what is it? I technically believe electric is the weakest. And then it's fire, then physical, and I think wind's the best, I believe. So it goes wind, physical, fire, and lightning dot. If this would load. But yeah, I actually do feel kind of sick because of what I did today, but we'll find out. Usually I feel it more in my throat the next day.
Want to see what I can do?
This is not my Shashang, so
This song's for you.
Let's go.
They buff this? I'm not sure it always has been here or they actually buffed it. Oh.
This is our chance. It'll take more than that.
Let me through.
Did it add more voice lines for Trailblazer?
You're not going anywhere.
I don't remember him saying that.
You can fight it or rock with it.
Want to see what I can do? Take this. Shit, rise, Venus.
This is our chance.
Yeah, they're actually taking negative damage with the modifier.
Pretty good crowd today.
Let's rock. Let me through.
This song's for you. You can fight it or rock with it.
Let's make it. Rules are made to be broken. Never forget.
Want to see what I can do?
Wait, did they freaking redo that line too? It's what was it? Maybe some when I first played it was in 1x speed, but actually no. You know what? Maybe I'm just gaslighting myself. Yeah, it's probably because of transition from using 1x to 2x. Now I just don't care. I could have sworn it was sounds a little more angry, but I could be gaslighting myself.
No more playing that. You're not going anywhere. Let me through.
Rules are made to be broken. This is our chance.
Don't your hands hurt?
I wish they made Shashang better. It's just, she's so skill point hungry. Even like I have her like S, like actually E1 or E2, and they just consume skill points if the enemy's already broken, but still, kind of still consumes a lot. All right, I actually don't like. I'm not sure if I should feel disappointed or not that people need tutorials to learn how break effect works. So I'm like, I'm not sure. Yeah. Jesus. Maybe I need to restart my game. It's like hiccuping every so often. Let me check. Maybe I have something open in the background. No?
Congratulations!
I think my game's just hiccuping. I might have to reboot it here if it gets worse.
And proof in yourselves. But unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion.
I have a funny feeling it might be Argentine or something.
Become the festive superstar.
It'd be really funny.
Welcome to the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, Superstar Showdown.
Oh wait, where's my audio? I forget I adjust my audio depending on what game I'm playing. Because for some reason the audio mixing in like English dub Star Rail was like super bad. There you go. Hopefully that's a little bit louder for you guys. Wait. Actually it might be too loud. Never mind. Looks okay. Yeah, maybe no, actually it looks a bit too loud now. I think it's just because the English VA is just real bad. In terms of audio mixing. What's the difference? I'll just choose one. Oh, it does matter. I have to. Okay, well, I was like, oh, well. I do have to come back and visit those.
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Oh my god, it's the Rizzler! I need to swap my team. Fire, physical, ice, right? It's just a shame I have no good like AoE physical units, so we're just gonna have to bite the bullet on this one. He doesn't actually no, he does have a buff to dispel later on. Like how there's a freaking this is here.
Let's wait and see.
Might as well pop everything. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Wait, there's no audio for him.
Are you a Knight of Beauty?
I'm assuming they couldn't get the voice actor for this. You have already heard of my humble title elsewhere. I am deeply honored. Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in the cosmos, unguarded by the beauty. Disorder prevails, thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini rabbit, mech, pilot, stray cat, duelist, galactic ninja, quad drive, Italian, wait, what the heck? Oh, fucking Who, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicament safe and sound. And I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with countless other splendid beings. I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, that dashing IPC ambassador, whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock, remains a woeful state. How I wish he could too partake in this splendid occasion. We talk about Argentines talk about freaking Aventurine. Okay, let's get back to this. Such a fate has brought us together. It stands to reason that you both seek the accolade of Addition's victor. Okay, I don't want to read this anymore. I don't want to freaking talk about this anymore. Beauty. Idrilla. Beauty.
Do we still have the upper hand?
Maybe he has actually VA if I put it in Japanese dub or something, or Chinese.
Tedious.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counter.
Rise to the challenge.
Enemy targets detected.
You're fighting a gentleman.
I underestimated you.
The name of Landfield, forged in ice, never falters. Blade of me. All will be revealed.
Yeah, surely it'd be easier because I have an ice shield now.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Rise to the
Commencing
challenge.
support. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated.
Okay, this should go through.
This ends here. Blade.
Enemy targets detected.
I'll see you off.
This team's kind of like too point efficient, where I have to like S2 of Gappy now.
Eternal state.
There's no point for me doing that, but I did, so I can now, what is it?
Ready for another?
Just get like, what is it, stack if it gets hit here. And get more energy.
I underestimated.
Stand down.
Receive divinity.
Yep, so now I can proc it. Now we can use, what is it, Pella's ulti.
Forth all your might.
Hope you're prepared.
Gonna do this first.
Forged in ice, never falters.
I would say want to event, was it Loach's ulti? We kind of don't really need it.
Tedious.
I probably only need to proc it when I actually need the extra healing.
Blade of me.
And I'm not gonna ulti this. She has freaking 4% HP.
Bear witness. You're fighting a gentleman.
Enemy targets detected. Ready for another?
All will be revealed. In the lunar flame.
Oh yeah, we have 2 dispellers, so his like freaking what is it? His I need ulti here actually.
Eternal sleep.
Listen, we can dispel his attack buff. So we don't have to care about his gimmick.
Forth all your might.
Is that all?
Rise to the challenge.
Yep. With this team, we just S2 of Geppy more frequently.
Never falters.
Very point efficient.
I underestimated you.
Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might.
Commencing support.
Okay, we're gonna ulti because the defense break should go through. Just to negate the status now.
Rise to the challenge.
Ready for another?
Nowhere to run.
I underestimated you. You chose the wrong end.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm gonna heal, pop ulti.
Save it for your own.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Behold, this symbol of pure. You're fighting a gentleman.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Stand down.
This ends here.
Challenge.
A will forged in ice never falters.
Yep, still full health.
Ready for another?
Just vibing.
Later, midnight, all will be revealed.
Oh wait, should've didn't realize there's one attack buff on. Well, I couldn't spell it from my energy. That's enough. I've got to grasp the serenity of the cause. I yield. Huh? RGT yielding. How about honor? Honor. The honor of a driller. I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed. Go forth, my dear friends. Beautiful mist. The audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here gazing from as far as you bask in the limelight, joining in the audience and offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Night of Beauty.
Damn
In that
it.
case,
This is exactly why Chinese dub / Japanese dub is just superior.
Penacony's really thronging with talent.
Look at this.
I hope we make it in time.
Go forth. The champion stage belongs to the both of you. Bask in the glory you deserve. If only I was a VA, it would be actually better. But I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Wait, this would mean that freaking Robin soloed this guy. Damn, that artwork for Trailblazer looks so nice.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater,
It's Sunday.
I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
Where's my jeans? Look, it's the fourth wall breaking.
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as
Wait, where's
expected.
Welt then?
We
And Robin.
acknowledge the perspective.
Because they both want to get rid of it.
Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of
So you
festivities
are the
cannot
boss.
and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated. Equality non-existent.
Yeah, I kind of guessed it, because last time he was being really sus when he was like talking to Robin.
Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masters,
I mean, our powers don't come from the Stellaron, right?
which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
I don't know. Why are you asking me? Not my problem, actually. Base takes her.
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
I am still predicting he is truly the freaking big giant thing we fight at the end. I understand what he's going for, because not everyone, like, again, it's just Impact Third all over again. There's those who cannot walk towards the future because they do not have the power or the means to, and that's fine. But like, you shouldn't like destroy the ones that can carve a path towards the future.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron,
I'm not sure how the Dream Master doesn't know. Like, they said like they're linked to everybody, so they should be able to peer into their minds, but I guess not.
do you have any suspects?
It's him. He's right there.
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin, I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishment?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
I don't even know why you even asked.
A final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed.
Wait.
In accordance with divine
I got a phone call. Hello? Alright, I got 10 minutes before I had to like go open a door or something.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shive?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Shibe?
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately...
Oh, I forgot what the, I know what he's talking about, but I forgot what the name was. But yeah, this was mentioned before. I was like, I don't remember their name.
And
They got
echoed anew.
This is true.
Was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
So they're both in on it.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things...
So it's not Jipe, it's the freaking other Eon that got absorbed into it. I don't even remember its name though, because I was like, who? Because it got consumed, so I didn't bother remembering it.
Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Jipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Oh!
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Wait, what's the Order's name though? I don't remember.
Don't worry.
Again, who?
I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Give Mr. Yang back to us now! I'm sure he's okay. There's no way he goes down that easily. He just freaking he says Star of Eden and boom. Actually, how OP is Order? Surely. Oh no! Right now!
Oh, I intend to. But that hinges on the outcome of this negotiation.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands. And just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
You're not the emanator of Order, are you?
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth. As to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you
I'll be right back
unchanged
again. The 10 minutes is up, I guess.
consciousness has drawn on
Alright, sorry about that. I'm back to a little bit longer than I expected. Alright.
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand.
Oh, so he did that to us earlier.
Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts.
Oh my god. I'll be right back again. Okay, I'm starting to find like eating, like I'm starting to see why I kind of dislike being alive.
The first decision. A story.
Just like, what is it? Someone called me like, "Hey, have you ate dinner yet?" I'm like, "No, not yet." And they're like, "Oh, someone's buying food for you." I'm like, oh, "Okay." It's just like I don't eat, like if it's no one tells me that it's time to eat food, I kind of forget. I'm just like I don't really care. That's like
This
what is
story
it?
happened when Robin and I were very
I usually eat like one meal a day,
We were victims of the stellar
but now I eat
disaster.
two because I'm reminded to eat the
Families
second
Mr.
one.
Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr.
Okay, we already know this. I guess technically only Robin Sunday knows this story, but since they already told it to us, the player, it's just
That baby bird was tiny.
I kind of don't want to see
It
this
had all
again.
its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents.
Well, it looks fine.
We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it.
Oh, so you did kill it. So you're not supposed to put your birds by the window, especially if they're babies, because if there's a temperature drop, like just enough, they just like die. They're not very good at adjusting to temperature. You're supposed to put them like what is it?
We decided that when
In a
it
very
gained its
controlled
strength enough
room.
to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell, or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Talk to others, see what they think. I'm pretty sure we choose the second option because at least with the second option, there's a chance it can make it. The first option is guaranteed dead. We gambus her. Just like gotcha.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony Dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for
Yeah, it's because we're all gotcha gamers and we would take the chance for it to recover.
After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals
Gamba.
or something. And that'd just be too sad.
I would say you also freaking doomed it by freaking put it by the window. I'm telling you, you're not supposed to do that. Die! Go everyone's answer. Guaranteed death or a chance to live.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony Dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground. Unable to grasp the direction of the air currents, the fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision.
Bro.
This time,
like, it's like guaranteed dead if you leave it out there. Like, with this, there's at least a chance.
To the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of...
Maybe I'm just like so jaded because like they keep asking this question at Impact Third. I'm just like, I mean, as long as you give them the option and they're willing to take that risk, you shouldn't take it away from them.
It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices.
It's like freaking
from all
playing
corners
a
of the
gotcha
Dreamscape.
farming game, like freaking gear farming game. You know where you're getting into.
Arrogance.
Gear farming hell.
The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything.
Yeah, we heard about this one.
He told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds.
Sounds like he's racist towards the other family households.
After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences.
Do you start doing drugs or something?
Soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
I'm assuming he's like lying or something. The dad has said that he sold his kids.
A dream.
Like he was never gonna buy them back.
If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
But it's like papers, please. You don't know feelings. You follow the law. The moment you let like the husband and wife couple through, this freaking suicide bomb everybody.
That guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
Wait, what? I know Himiko wants that. This. And then Marsha wants that. What's Starfly want again?
This question, I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds.
Fuck, well, March, it's a freaking 2v1. Oh, it's a remain silent and enforce the law. Bring down the hammer of justice. But it's a 2v1 democracy. So my will is not my own.
I'm honored to witness you arriving at the same decision. Out of respect, I'll share with you the dire.
I am a slave to the waifus.
First, the outcome. He attained major success. After avoiding capture, he ran a business for a few years.
I'm assuming he never bought his kids back.
Himself, elevating his status.
That's what I'm already assuming.
He might not have become a tycoon like old Audie, but he was considered a character of excellent repute. Now then, did he realize the wish he set out to achieve? No. The last time I saw him was in the real world, where the hounds were going to permanently exile him, and I was the accompanying bronze melodia. The mission was simple. Listen to the criminal's repentance. He told me the reason he was in this predicament was because he conspired to usurp the head of the Alfalfa family. When I asked him about his 2 children, he instead responded with a question. What children? In the end, my heart aligned with the harmony, and the good deed I dared to undertake held no value, turning instead into a wrongdoing. It created a lamentable oppressor and countless oppressed individuals. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision, and the story this time is my own.
I mean, if it was up to me, I would have chosen the left, but you know, democracy. They enforce the law.
At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8.
Oh, is she lying about her fame?
There right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray?
Oh, wait, she was assassinated.
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the harmony. And to save the lives of that planet.
Uh-oh.
She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies.
I'm sure she has enough HP and defense stats and her relics.
No such compassion.
Is she alright?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony.
Oh.
It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attained your outstanding
So the part where she says she's recovering from a neck injury was a complete lie. Okay.
Those damned savages.
Oh, wait, you can't say that. You get canceled.
My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
Wait, he's gonna get canceled, bro. He called them savages. Next, he's gonna say the M word. I'm like, oh.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences, because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
What? I'm gonna choose the left option. I am a controller. What? Let her go.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them, fighting for survival against some
I swear.
unfathomable force.
Are you connected to the other Himagos? It's almost there's a Honkai beast.
Confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never
It's like
to
all the
give up.
territories are connected to each other in the
Just
freaking
like Miss
the
Robin.
Captain event.
If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
Easy. We don't cage the bird.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order, where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in.
I'm pretty sure like Sunday's case is he lived long enough to become the villain.
Because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden.
Oh, guys, wait for more, but there's not here
Permeates the masses. They become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return.
Is this just talking about job shifts? He's just talking about nurse shifts, bro. He said you work 3 to 4 days a week and you alternate in between them.
They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days.
Wait. Wait. I feel like we do eventually need to work, though. I kind of like resting, yes, but wait. If everyone's resting, then who? Wait, what?
Eternal, peaceful days. And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars.
Wait. Society would collapse. At least like some, wait, 7 rest days.
Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in
I understand what he's saying, but I'm like, wait,
the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Wait, so like...
Awakening? Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream.
Wait, so that means one person has to like grind for everyone else to not grind?
Correct?
Jeez, that's a lot of grind for that one person.
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
Yeah, like I would be like fine with what Sunday is saying if he doesn't force it upon people that don't want it. Or like, it's just that simple. Like I'm fine with it as long as you're not forcing people.
You also view me as
or you're not labeling people as weak and strong. Like they're determined themselves.
Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you, just as Mr. McHale instructed before.
Bad ending. Choose bad ending option. Here we go. I will join you and create this paradise. Huh? I won't never choose that, but you know.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha.
Among Us?
You know Penacony best among us.
Sus.
I don't know much about dream
He's
bubbles,
metagaming.
but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
Please don't make me use it. You're really bad.
Himiko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct. Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to
I still feel like death is more appropriate. Literally impales people.
The question now is,
no cuddles, just impaling.
based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
Alright, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess maybe this way?
Please don't make me use. Please don't make me use it. Oh, thank God.
I'm not entirely sure, but
Wait, how you run so fast? Oh my goodness, what speed!
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your first...
Oh, well, goodbye dialogue. Don't need it.
this place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. But don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry, I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence.
I have not met another Mikhail. We already know one.
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on
That's
his
literally
travels.
just a trailblaze. Wait.
He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
I have a funny feeling when he's a seafarer, I'm like, well, you know what else is considered a sea? The Sea of Quanta. Ooh. The sea, the of data, the abyss. Ooh.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
Okay, I want to make sure to dial a place before I just outrun it.
Look, there it is.
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments. Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
They both led to the same
Perhaps
answer.
every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him. And he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea
yes.
refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
What if the sea is just a reference to space? I'm just saying, or something else.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
This is it. I remember this corridor. Up ahead is Grandpa's study.
Why was it so loud for a second?
It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
I've already saw so many chapters, so many times.
Can you solve this?
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha, you finally come!
Lucky!
Come.
You're here! Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived to ensure that everyone had land to settle on. He had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that
Wait, is it actually like a body of water? I thought it was like a metaphor this whole entire time. Wait, for real?
I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train.
Okay, never mind. I was right the whole time. It was just literally Trailblazer.
Traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are.
Oh my, it's almost. I freaking gaslit myself that I wasn't correct about it being the Astral Express, and then just exploring the cosmos and referring to it as the sea. Fuck you, Gabe. You could make me gaslight myself. I was right. Fuck you.
It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times.
I'm assuming the rising water making no land might be the Stellaron disaster.
He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha.
Oh wait, his elephant has a piece of the freaking Nameless. I didn't realize his little tie had it. Oh, whoops.
I think I can still find
I don't have the character, so. Also, he's freaking dog water. Misha, like, Misha, I'm like, I don't want to doubt the Misha user, but damn, he's just awful to
So we're
use.
supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Did I?
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard
What?
is also connected to Misha?
Wait. Huh?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth.
Yeah, I just loot stuff and don't think
Let's
about
go to
it.
the other side and investigate.
Damn. The ultimate raccoon just does not think about what he loots. Jesus, another flashbang.
This is my room of clocks.
I hear Glocks. I'm not sure what's wrong with me.
While I spent my time waiting for
Glocks.
to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears out of my fondness for precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world.
If he joins the Express, I'll be so sad. I'm like, damn, we have like 2 useless characters. I'm not sure if I count Trailblazer because we can always like make him better. But I'm not sure about regular Don Hung and regular Marge.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Too bad, I don't know either. I'll just gaslight Marge.
Marge, do you remember when he mentioned a clocky that only he could see?
Yeah, I don't have schizo.
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
I feel like the childlike spirit is just the spirit of the Trailblaze, but...
The answer lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky. A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I...
Wait, we're schizo. Wait, that means freaking May just seen us interact with nobody. She's like, I'm the only one here. Where's this clock? Where's this little kid you're talking about?
I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha or
Mikhail?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers, Mikhail
never
and
mind.
Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha.
Okay. Is there? Wait. There. I might have autism. My autism might be acting up because I'm pretty sure I read that right?
If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
Damn. Why are you a 4-star though?
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Why are you a 4-star and your gimmick is using your ulti to break enemies? Hello?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more.
A shadow of his former self.
Wow. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. Friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame.
Oh, it's just kind of weird.
So cherished in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron.
He says my hound. I'm just like Gallagher's just like, damn.
If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward.
and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too.
Oh, and that's how we unlock. We inherit this. That's how we got the Army Trailblazer. Wow!
The Trailblazing expedition will never end.
Inherit the flames.
It's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
It is weird that how come the old man made himself like a freaking twink. He said, "Ah yes, I'll leave myself." Leave the other nameless ass Trailblazers. All you see is this. I'm like, oh. Okay. Went from like Giga Chad old man to this. You know, everyone wants. I guess everyone just like femboys. I also love this. I will choose to Trailblaze. I object. I'm not choosing that.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
I also really like it how whenever this character was teased, everyone's like, "That's a guy?" I'm like, it's pretty funny.
Then let's proceed together to the end of this dream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Flashbang! Yeah, I'm not sure how anyone plays in a pitch black room. Like, I'm pretty sure you just go blind for playing Star Rail or any Hoyoverse game because I love their flashbangs.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
Oh, it's a different navigator now.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student.
Oh, the hat keeps getting passed down. Wow, it belonged to somebody else in the Trailblaze. True power.
Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah.
Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous.
Oh. Oh no. This is after all the other Trailblazers died.
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Esdonna. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course. You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up.
I can't stop myself. All I'm hearing is Glocks.
What I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's what you
okay.
did in my dreams.
Yeah.
Alright, so after this cutscene plays, we're going to have to take a quick intermission here.
The compass.
Because the food.
But you know what?
And then, like, what is it?
It wasn't until the day my grandma gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all.
We can go on a little bit longer, 7:31. Should probably finish eating.
So, your name should have been Compassy.
Don't say it. It sounds like come pussy.
And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Right, yeah, so I'll be right back here. Oh frick, I actually have to do this. Okay, you know what? Yeah, we'll take, like, I will be back. I'll put on BRB screen for like 5 to like 10 minutes. I'll eat my food. I'll come back. So I'm sorry. Alright, I'm so sorry for the delay, but we are back as I said. We'll go on for like 40 to like an hour, 40 more minutes to an hour, and then I'd probably call it if it doesn't wrap up. But yeah, I did not have this character, so I did not realize he has the little like nameless tag on his like freaking handkerchief. Or whatever that is. Or maybe they added it recently, but...
I've traveled far enough. It's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No. I'll stay here. And then... this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be?
Someone says that the Clockies VA is the same one for Sam, so I'm just like,
Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore, and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to Order.
Yeah, that's a wow! Harvey Trailblazer.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong.
Where'd my hat go? Wait, my hat! No!
Well, there might be another possibility.
I was about to bust a move on him.
Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion that
So he is a big baddie. Oh no, maybe that's why he's not a rollable character
if you
page.
truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Determination. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, do you actually have it unlocked now? Just with that pose? Wait, for real? Wait, I don't have any items for this. If I have to use the Trailblazer for the freaking boss fight, I'm doomed. But my niche build, my dot Trailblazer build. Oh, does this go off break effect? Super break effect. Okay. Regenerates energy immediately when one target's weakness broken. Dash it up to 4 times. That is super break. Wait, what the heck is super break?
Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned.
Okay, I can't even swap.
We need a strategy. Time to test our rapport. Let's improvise.
Do you admit this crime? Hurt me.
Dreams do come true.
Commencing support.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
Wait, that's just from the what is it? That's from the wow, it's from the music video.
Ready for another? It's time. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Hyper, good old counter.
That's all you got?
By the order of the Ten Lords, execute the Marastruck!
Oh.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
But I did like so much damage. What the frick?
Step up, let's see ya.
Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey.
Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey.
I kind of wish they'd explain what super break damage is. But I have no idea what that is. I'm like, super break. I'm like, okay, I'm assuming it's just better break damage. But yeah, they're really like using this light cone. Kind of assume they used the 4-piece break set. Oh, why did I lock this? It's not even a 4-piece. Yeah, I'm hoping they don't require me to use Trailblazers. Cause this boy not build. Why, they actually give him useful traces. That's the best part. It gives him imaginary. I mean, imaginary is just like debatable, but the break effect is nice, since that's his whole freaking gimmick, and the resistance. Because you don't want your debuff to be like CC'd, or like your buffer. But yeah, at least they're getting better with their traces. But okay. Ooh. Okay, that's recent skill. Caution, okay. Okay, there we go. That's why build and break effect, because it gives you more to all your allies. Okay, that's unique. Oh, let me swap him back. Huh, and it keeps all the items on? That is very useful. Please don't make me use it, please. I will love to use it, but...
During the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
What? Who would choose the third option is beyond me. A second option is agreeable.
We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony, and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it.
Hey. 3 times?
If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Oh, we're fighting now.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begins death.
May we meet again in reality.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean?
Harmony Trailblazer? Yeah. I still haven't tested them out yet, so I still can't read anyone's builds.
Such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die. And I am no exception.
I think Break Effect does nothing for him? Really? Did he read his Eidolons?
Cannot be defied. We have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others.
Okay, you didn't read then.
If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. A tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. Now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you old fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries.
His hair is white, though. But it might be just because he's old.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy.
I don't know who VAs for this old man, but it's real bad.
When you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but It left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path.
And that's how the artifact set or relic set came to be.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side...
Go check out the ult real quick. Okay, so... The reason why Break Effect isn't that dog water on Trailblazer is because it's Eidolons. It's not his talents. For some odd reason, it's in his Eidolons.
That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps
I need to check the actual numbers.
The sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down. The sky will clear up.
But I'm pretty sure it's like the most viable like Trailblazer just because his tracers are actually like good and like works with his kit.
Have you
Because of like
heard of a
all the other like
planet named
Trailblazers are so bad.
Biarritz, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland.
There's
for
two
the
spread out on the
inhabitants
other
of the
paths he's
Dardani
on.
Major and minor systems. Half an amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
But yeah. Again, like, I can't give my thoughts right now because it's like, again, anyone can look at a number and be like, big number, good. It does not matter how big that number is. If you put it into practice, it does not function like consistently.
Yes.
So, come back to me in like a week or two. I'll test it out. But what is it? You're definitely running like 4-piece speed set or 4-piece like break effect set that gives like allies more break effect when you ulti.
Because of the nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Bioris Commandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the ancient Sworn disaster?
2-piece thief.
Dazerond, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe.
I'm assuming that's filler?
And it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war. The propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Because I feel like, what is it? So, okay.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
This is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using Jade advocates of allies?
Homie, I need you right. General, get here right now.
Exactly. The assistance from the Lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Fuck it. Full send. W. Big W.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master?
It's me! I'm the harmonizer!
I'm right here in front of you.
Oh, there, I was memeing. Oh god.
She was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival. In our plan.
Plans change, old man.
But the plan has changed. As her brother,
I'm predicting everything.
So I'll take her place.
You've always been wise. wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake.
Yeah, all I'm hearing is the freaking followers of the Order just salty that they freaking took an L. The Harvey said skill issue and they're like, damn.
That's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak.
These puppet things remind me of Dominion, and I don't like Dominion.
Many times.
I should probably explain what that is, but I don't want to freaking explain more Impact their lore. Dies of cringe.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun, bathed in my light. My people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
It also kind of reminds me how the core of reason works.
The Penacony Grand
But, except for this is more of a hive mind.
By Soulglad, but why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Army Trailblazer, the hut worked too good. I feel like anyone that works off like break effect is nice with Trailblazer. Because he does enhance it like crazy. I don't want to choose a second. Oh, there's always a cringe option. Like, not a funny meme option.
Shouldn't be completely empty. Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
I have a funny feeling I won't be able to continue.
Take it.
Unless this somehow wraps up in freaking 20 minutes.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
That's right. Okay. That's not creepy at all. But for some odd reason, these like puppet things seem like freaking dummy thick for some reason. I'm not sure if I'm just like too far down. Please don't be too bad. I don't know who freaking made this like puzzle thing harder, but I actually don't know how to do this. Let me see. Okay, this one could go this way. I think I might have to skip this one too. It has to be this. There you go. Should not. Am I slightly off? Because it has to be this. This is already in the correct position. I think I'll just come back to this later. Oh, wait! Oh, that ain't it. Also, please stop backseating in chat. Like, I'll so your answers, they'll help me with the puzzle. Freaking last night was just like move the blue and red up. Like, bro, I moved the yellow like up one. I'm like, oh, the puzzle is solved. This is just like I'm one off. If this was like a little bit bigger, it would connect, it would be done here. Oh, I just skip this. I actually don't know how to do these anymore. I'm pretty sure this is correct though. Like, this has to be lined up here. This has to be like something like this. Oh, wait. There you go. I'm pretty sure that the mirror became more fucky-wucky. I'm sitting here like, this should be correct, but I need to just adjust the mirror a tiny bit.
Yikes, they scared the life out of me. Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
Damn, do I bully March?
What? You're so annoying. Stop scaring me.
Are these puppets?
I like how my whole role is to freaking bully every like character that's shorter than Trailblazer. Wait, that wasn't there before, I don't think. What the?
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
A land.
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no
Weepy
one
Angel,
here?
yeah.
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
You scared me. Where are you?
So what I understood what he did was he like unified all whatever the 100k something members of the Oak family into like one being.
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain.
That's what I
Following
understand.
the Asdana
It works like I would say it's like a core of reason, but it isn't. The core of reason is everyone united for the common cause.
History
But this
is a
one's
mirror
more of a
reflecting the universe's
cult
true
thing.
essence. Let's use this
With the
opportunity.
Eon? I don't remember. Like, we see it in the sim, but I just said who every time because they got freaking ratioed by Harmony.
Naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence.
Yeah,
with
like,
the
I can check
dawning
Sim
of
World
the
again.
world.
Yeah.
After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth.
Can I pause this?
Anna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
I'll be right back. Someone's calling me. Okay, I'm starting to remember who Enna is. I think it's the weird like white and black thing. It was like the weird like lady looking one with like an orb in her hand. I think that's Enna the Order. I could check like my sim universe right now because we have her unlocked, but I'm like too fucking lazy to freaking teleport out. Actually, let me see. Is there a teleport here? Let me grab this teleport and I'll like go check. But yeah. The sting of death is sin. I'm pretty sure that's what I remember.
They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks.
Ah, yeah, I'm too lazy. This guy's monologuing. I'll just do it later.
Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
Maybe like these powers are kind of okay. I might have to explain what Dominion is, because his powers are kind of similar to what Dominion is. So they take people like with insecurities and like they're not strong themselves, right? They're not super embracing of themselves, and when they lose themselves, they become puppets. They become a part of Dominion, and I'm assuming every single one of these puppets is like a member of the Oaks family, and they lost their humanity. It became this. I'm probably poorly explaining what the Dominion does, but I'm just like, I don't. It's just so much padding I have to remember through. Like they'll yoink you, and then you become a puppet.
Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play.
I'm hoping this does not last longer than like 8 minutes. I have a funny feeling it's gonna take another hour.
Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start?
That sounds like it's gonna take like 2 hours.
Let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Man, this man sure is yapping a lot when he's about to get his hand. Like, he's gonna go take an L, or I'm gonna take an L here. Fire, physical. Damn, if only it was actually a good physical unit. I mean, I guess I don't have to fight him, but...
That's all you got?
Wait, that's it? I thought like the ghost would be like an actual unit outside once they like, break him, but okay.
More business, eh?
This is the one time like maybe you should like when they've merged you should separate them again. That's right. A galactic baseballer. These enemies are so weird. I want to engage in them to see if like they could like buff this.
We're just having fun.
Because I still don't know what they really do besides like what does it do? Source HP after being attacked. Takes additional physical and fire damage. Spelled after broken. Like, maybe it's better when like the enemy's like bulkier, but damn, right now it feels like useless. Like, maybe if it's an elite enemy and dies in
The human body is
more
beautiful
hits.
in its fragility.
Okay, cool. Does anyone actually need to? I do. Who needs a tutorial for this? Is my like.
2147 AE. A prisoner named Hanun ignited a struggle for liberty and
Like,
emerged
do you really need a tutorial telling you that you need to move the platform over to connect it to this wall?
War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
Wait, what's this even connected? Was there like a chest up here? There's a chest, okay. I'll go on for like I'm pushing a lot of my time. I'll go on to like 9:20, but that's as far as I can push it.
Prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers.
The three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas,
Where's your body, little bro? Huh? It's just a floating crowd. Where's the purple smoky body?
Stream 4.
It rendered dead after it died. That was crazy. See, look, a perfectly balanced unit.
Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war. This time, the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
I like this. I do. It adds like one more step to this thing, but at the same time, I'm kind of like disappointed that again, I feel like there's no. I actually wanted to see if there's anyone that actually unironically be like, oh, I need this tutorial so I can understand how the mechanic work. I'm like, little bro, little bro, you can't be serious. It's literally just like. If the freaking platforms are touching each other, what do you mean you need a tutorial for this? Ain't that deep. Yeah, that's like literally useless.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Visitors, this is my order.
Okay, little bro, I'm gonna be honest here. I don't think you need to give the freaking mannequin thing jiggle physics, but I'm sure some degenerate out there is enjoying this right now. Me, I'm just sitting here like, why?
Why do we have to fight while enjoying the
Holy frick, your toughness is really high. Oh, because you're an elite enemy, that's why.
Let's settle this.
This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
You do damage share? Gotcha, I need to hit you so everyone shares the damage.
Let's finish.
Free will.
So I'm assuming if it's locked into one person, they just freaking die.
You know nothing. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice. Let's settle this.
Can I have fun?
Still waters uplift. I weep for the departed.
See? Look, see? Perfectly balanced unit. Didn't need to learn mechanic codage.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go! Puppets, where are they guiding us this time?
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good.
Yeah, I would like to loot all these items, but I just want to complete the story right now. I'm gonna come back for this later.
Third and fourth days.
Like, if it's not too much out of the way, I'll grab it. But besides that, I just ignore it.
Look, another frame.
I was like, every time we see a balloon staring at something, he's like, are you staring at a collectible? Sure is a lot of music here. And if only just a shuffle button on the freaking pilot car.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect. Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
You did not serve the old
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness and ascended as the new family head.
Okay, I could. Wow. Okay, I did not even see that puppet head there, like the piece of it. Okay. Yeah, that's. Can you like give me gold ones? I could have sworn these ones dropped
Land of
gold.
the exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
Mirror, mirror.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
Because Master shaped you from clay, forged you from fire, I'm superior to you.
What was the delay on the game linking that up? There you go. Oh, this is interesting. I go back and forth between these.
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name, the Land of the Dreams.
Please don't be like. Okay.
I beseech your aid in purging this mansion of the poison.
These two enemy designs are like kind of creepy. And I don't know why the feminine one had like jiggle physics, but like this one's like kind of cool at the same time. Like the previous one was like, why? Why do you have to do that? But this one's kind of cool.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the Land of the Dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
Oh, I actually skipped this. Whoops.
But this new master, it seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
In the absence of my master, I am free. But without their guidance, for whom shall I sing? I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos.
Master, oh, you will return in due course, and I shall stand vigilant, awaiting the reward for my loyalty. Master, now that you have gone, I I shall wait no longer for my reward.
Oh, I turned into a villain.
Seize what is rightfully mine.
Once, I stood as the most loyal guard among all the servants. Now, with my master banished, it's my right to assume control of his dominion. My former master has long departed, but why do I still fear the remnants of his creation?
Master is no longer here. I thought I'd be free, but I'm not. Now, without my master's command, I'll have to seek guidance from the blind. Master is no longer here. I must seek a new master and serve them faithfully.
Either I shall be my own master, or I shall return to my former master. I shall not submit to a new master under any circumstances. Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have regained their sanity. Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection. Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
You serious? Like we need all. What is this music? Why is it dropping so hard? I don't even read what did it say? Something about Danny Dots? Oh my god. Wait. Did it rework Dot? Like Lightning Dot? Wait, is Lightning Dot stackable now? Or is it only for the enemy?
Make a choice.
I kind of needed the spell from what's it, Auto Apocalypse though.
I weep for the departed. It takes your fall.
Wait, is it Auto Apocalypse? I'm so sorry. I meant Aloja. It's different Auto. Sorry.
Receive divinity.
Good as new.
Perfect calculations.
This combat. This is double speed.
Free rail, still water.
Jesus, that dot hurts so bad.
I weep for the departed. It takes your fall.
That's insane. Like, this is just a store variant too, by the way.
Remain but slaves till the very end.
This is store variant. So like the actual like simulation universe version or like the endgame versions, like probably like the dot will probably just outright kill you. If it takes like a third of my unit's HP, like my units are built like tanky.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the land of the exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
So I'm hoping to release a character that provides immunity to debuffs soon or something. Like a harmony unit or abundance unit where they cleanse you and they provide like a buff that prevents you from being debuffed for like 1 or 2 turns. Because I feel like the debuffs are kind of getting out of hand here.
Planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, a canon of law dictated the form. Thus, all mortals found their unique place within this symphony. That marked the 5th and 6th days.
Well, I guess all the music collectors are just in this room.
This guy is really into these puppets.
Vibe bird, wait a minute. Positive vibes all around. Jesus. Man, I have the lights on and my eyes still hurt from the freaking flashbangs.
Oh, I get it now.
And the atmosphere here.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
Is completely different from the previous 2 scenes.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Wait, what? Wait, how do I get that one? Oh, I just hit it. I was like, I can't press E on it. It's not feasible. Alright, good fight. I see. Okay. Look, bro, I'm trying to fix you, but you won't let me. What? Huh? Huh? I got that one like instantly. What? Huh? That one I didn't use my brain at all. I'm like, oh wait, it's just 3 pieces. It's easy. I'm like, huh? What happened, man? Into the eternal abyss. Man, imagine not getting an Acheron. Shaking my head. Look at it. Look how much faster you can farm. Well, that ain't gonna happen, ain't it? Paid. Corner pieces, please. Or like wall pieces. Okay. Okay, useless. With the fountain, there's over here, right? Okay. To make sure.
And so we no longer have need for we have become kings of all things.
I'm not sure if it's like Wednesday fully fused with all the members of the family or not. I want to see what the other one does. It's just say Sunday. Oh no, I said Wednesday. I meant Sunday. Sorry. Damn, bro. Skill issue. Well, since I'm here, I might as well activate this.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
And why is this one cheeked up?
Perhaps we need to improve the story ourselves.
Why is it specifically at this angle?
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
Wow, that is really cheeked up. Holy. Why is this one the thickest out of all of them?
Farewell, Farmer King.
That is
We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
How did it go? You can't change them? What does that mean?
yeah, it's like mementos.
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Okay, maybe this is when this enemy that I complained about becomes really OP. Jesus, why does it drop so hard? I actually S1, so that was a big oopsie.
Nothing major.
Alien Dream. Oh, it's sleep. It's okay, so if anyone plays E7, this is a sleep debuff. Except for it doesn't guarantee a crit, it just makes you take increased damage and you heal over time.
What is it we're waiting for?
Hey, it'd be a shame if I could just dispel that.
Timely treatment.
I weep for the departed. This too shall fall. Still waters of oblivion.
You not survive or
be destroyed.
There is no other choice. Let's settle this.
This combat me. This is double speed.
Free will, or was it fate? Destiny for oblivion.
Leave it to me.
Oh, I guess you're dead.
I weep for the departed. This too shall fall.
See, perfectly balanced. I like how I say that every time she kills somebody, but truly, pig.
Traces behind. No need to remember me or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the harmony and establish an empire based on the order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
Dang, Chad, what if I say I have to go right now? And we're like 15 minutes away from the final boss of this chapter. Or it's happening right now! 9:19.
They imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then they rested from the labors of creation, yet all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
Well, you're about to see how hard it is. Chad keeps saying that it's freaking difficult as balls. So, let's see.
That marked the 7th day.
Wait, you let me get my freaking purple thingy.
Cheers and chants reverberated in the air.
Okay.
Let's wait and see.
Oh my god, there's a freaking Moor symbol on the freaking floor.
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests?
By Moor, I meant the imaginary symbol.
Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
Why am I not seeing it? Durr. This is the very place your schemes will get smashed to smithereens.
Your unwavering faith in the Trailblazer.
I'm hoping I don't bite my words here.
True goodness can only be
How bad could it be, Kopich? It's not like he has freaking shit ton of AoE. That's a very little counterplay against that.
Slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons.
Oh, we no longer need gods. We are our own masters of our destiny.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born...
I gotta whip out the hat.
Which god should you turn to for solace?
Oh, we fighting? Oh shit, all three elites at the same time. Did I resist your debuff?
Still water. I weep for the departed. This gate shall fall.
Let's settle this.
I have nothing to help you dispel that. Oh my god.
Free will or was it fate?
I might have... That's fine. We have this for like one more turn.
I'll see you off.
I would appreciate a hit weld or something, man.
Receive divinity.
Good as new. This combat needs optimizing.
I think Akron had hit this.
This is double speed.
I might have to separate my stacks here so I can just break them.
Still water.
Time for some hardship.
Oh wait, what? Oh that's awkward. Wait. Oh, the freaking dream bubble popped on you, huh? Okay.
Stand down. I weep for the departed.
Well, I missed a shit ton of damage because of that.
You know nothing.
Oh wait, you're all dead.
Or be destroyed. There is no other choice. Let's settle this.
Oh well, I wasted that ulti. What the? Combo attack? Okay, Locha, you need to cleanse down like immediately.
Don't worry, it's just a scream.
I'm pretty sure this is like the worst one. Cause the dot hurts real bad.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
Jesus, man. Why does it do so much?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Receive divinity.
Okay. I was about to ulti for the extra heal. This works too.
This combat needs optimizing.
We're just gonna focus on the left one. Like the two in this middle ways is not as bad. Like, this guy just like does like raw damage and like it doesn't really matter. Being CC'd and freaking dot is not fun, so if I hit that procs Acheron stack on that guy, I don't want to freaking do that.
Free will, or was it fate? Still waters uplift.
It's about to descend.
You know nothing of the weight behind. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
You took the bait.
Oh no! Oh no! Please hit Locha or something. He's so dead. I need Locha to wake up. Because Well is dead on his next turn. Unless I win. Holy frick.
I already know your decision.
Wait, I need to heal up real quick.
Permit you to gaze into the sun. On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful springs of harmony are at my disposal. The supreme tuner, harmonious choir, Dominicus.
Wait, hold up, I need to heal! Oh, I'm healed. Ah, we good. Oh, little bro, I thought you were weak to, oh no. We might need Himiko for this. I thought you were weak to, Quantum.
Time for a buzz.
Another journey begins.
This is double speed.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I'll see you off.
Oh wait, these things don't. Oh wait, no, they do build stacks. That's weird. How comes on this one? I can't even hear what you guys are saying.
Chose the wrong animal. Noisy.
That's half the work. I weep for the departed.
Well, I lost like 2 extra stacks of damage, that's fine. Okay, so far not so bad.
The time has come.
I'm assuming there's 2 more phases to this, because all the bosses are like this. Ooh! Ooh! The dragon becomes me!
Radiant spirits, hear my word. Show no mercy.
The boys! The hunt bears their fangs. Let's go! Wait, that makes so much sense. They're weak to imaginary lightning. Wait. Oh.
Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt.
What?
Are you alright? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name? Kind of. It was General Jing Yuan who helped us shoot it down. In any case, since you remember what happened just now, well, that's put my mind at ease.
Wait, did we win?
It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time. And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're alright. Come with me.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
Wait, that's the boss? Who said it was like hard as fuck? Wait, you're coping. I freaking first tried them, unless there's more. Surely there's more. Maybe we're still in the dream.
Hey, where are you going?
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed he was awake and wanted to check to see how he was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Oh, so that's what happened. Thank you, Miss Black Swan.
Actually, you know what? I'll say the reason why the final boss is probably so easy is because he used Acheron. And she does not give a shit about toughness.
Friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
She does more, right? Like, I didn't see the finger touching phase.
But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you are around, anyway.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first.
Wait, is this actually... There's no way. Wait, is that it? Oh, no, there's no way. Surely this is a hallucination. It's not real.
You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
I prefer spooning. Huh? I'm not choosing that option. Who's the big spoon? Who's the small spoon situation, huh, well, bro?
Cowboy to him first.
Allow me to introduce him to you. This is Boot Hill, a Galaxy Ranger. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. Now, the Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you bottomless Yamcha put it, right, Dunham?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Good question. It's, who was it again? Dunham, do you remember?
I don't know, man. You're looking kind of sus.
No, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall. Weird. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
I can't seem to remember either.
What's going on?
Vic, forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall
Wait, so no one remembers Acheron?
He's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about his well-being.
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
You guys go. I'm an outsider, after all. I'd rather not disrupt the long-awaited reunion.
Are we forgetting about Welt? Oh, hello, where's Welt? Hello? Oh, that's interesting. I was like, oh, they don't call it Soul Link in this game. They call it shared HP. Okay. Okay, I guess only Impact 3rd players will know what I'm talking about. I mean, they do kind of have that, right, in this game? They have it where you have to kill all of them at the same time, or like the other one reses the other friend. But this one shares HP. Oh, there's Well.
That's all right. In these times of conflict, for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot of peace. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero. If it isn't the galactic baseballer, a true hero who dares to take action.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There is nothing wrong with him. He practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here. What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us. He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness. Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down, without so much as lifting a finger.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head. The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all. Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Well then, we shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
Not to worry. Himiko and I won't take care of things.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
Thank you. What about you, Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
Oh, don't know why, but something tells me I only have one real option here. Wait, what's this do? What does this mean?
Good guess. Although I'm not too sure of the reason. The representatives from the IPC have insisted on his presence. Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please. The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please follow me.
Oh, I can see it from here. Meow. Did we see Jade?
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
The Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
Wait, are we Wait, is the final boss actually done? That was so easy.
It's been a while, my Astral Express friends. I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfare. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Now that's something.
If that's what it takes to.
That means him like testing out how the freaking simulation worked was for nothing.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn. The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Scrullum. Enlighten us, please.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination. Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence, a cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone, so that these assets may be better used to serve.
That's interesting.
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC. And
So we're pausing. Wait, does that mean this could be no new like planetary artifacts from the Sim universe in the future? And
the cosmos' brightest
we'll just do it from here?
Let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
Agreed. It's hard to imagine members of the Genius Society taking an interest in such mundane research. Never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
No wonder everyone insisted that he be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations. It looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony. Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, he and I will be waiting for you in March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Penacony's journey ends here. I guess it was pretty fruitful.
Well, it seems the dust is finally settled, no? Well done, friend.
This is all due to your heroic deeds in Penacony. Everyone's been moved by your integrity and selflessness.
I am truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
Is it actually over?
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you.
When did the Express become so lively?
Ahem. Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this? A show of hands.
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
What in tarnation?
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons. As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss March. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Wait, while you're taking a break?
Don't! You're freaking me out. All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail. The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster,
Beauty?
and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure. The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation. The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe. Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit. And then, we'll put it to a vote.
I can't make up my mind. What if this actually affects what things they develop? But I'm like, usually they do that like 6 months ahead of time, so I can't make up my mind.
If that's the case, how about we go to Edostar first? If that planet really is in danger, then we should go help them out.
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
You and Don Hung make good points. I'll throw in a vote for Edostar too.
If that's the general sentiment, then we should indeed investigate. I vote for Edostar too.
4 votes for Edostar. 1 vote abstained. Looks like we have a winner. Next stop,
Wait, no matter what you choose, you get outmaneuvered. It's a 4v1.
I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime. When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
How about a chat? Over here.
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip
We're
be
going to a
uneventful.
planet torn, being attacked by destruction.
What's with you?
It's
and
gonna
always
be
talking
eventful.
The way I talk? The last couple of trailblazing expeditions have been downright terrifying.
Then why did you choose Ito?
Cozy and cute adventures for a change. Come on, start praying with me. Please let this trip be uneventful.
It's not gonna happen. Why did you choose it then?
For some reason, I'm suddenly stricken by the feeling that we haven't crossed paths in quite some time.
You're always a hell no. What the heck?
Perhaps the joy of reuniting after a
that's
long
a
time
homie stuff right
also be
there.
considered just another part of the Trailblaze. Got it.
This Astral Express sure is comfy. But I got one tiny problem with it. How come there ain't no potent drinks on this ride? I can live without malt juice. At least stock something else. Like that white gem. Common as dirt, not too pricey. Oh, well. That's,
You already know.
different kind of strong.
Got him.
All these years out in the wild, and now I'm bunking in luxury. Gotta say, it's quite the treat.
Jesus. Yeah, imagine I'm missing a lot because I didn't freaking explore any of those areas.
You're fast becoming an excellent trailblazer. It's an honor to be able to watch you grow. Don't downplay your achievements. Everyone has witnessed your growth. I've known many warriors in my time, and only a few achieve the kind of growth you have. Back home, where I'm from, you'd be rated at least
Yes.
S tier.
S tier Valkyrie, let's go! Let's go! The highest rarity.
It's not been
No
easy
one's
for
gonna
you
know
these
that
past
reference
few
at
days.
all, unless you
Earned
play
some
Impact
downtime.
Third.
I'm looking forward to seeing how you'll perform on our next journey.
Come to think of it, this trip to Penacony was the first time we trailblazed together, wasn't it?
I'll go say 2. I can do whatever she
Don't
wants.
worry. We'll have plenty of time to spend together on the Express. So there'll definitely be more chances for adventures like this. Turn in early today. You've really been pushing yourself hard recently. If you don't take this chance to recharge, it could lead to long-term problems. It seems fine when you're young, but it's a different story as you age.
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
I'll be checking the 2 easy box again. I mean, we can't clap the final boss.
There's a rich scent of curiosity here. Such memories can be irresistibly captivating. So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me?
Or the full
quite
card?
Eager to have it back.
Here, you can have your full card back.
Oh? Never mind. I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory. Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone. Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats. But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same. It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us, or use our memories to recreate it. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy.
I will be so late for work tomorrow. Or like later today, technically. I'm like going like in 4 hours or something.
Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see
No
your
sleep, I guess.
unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path. And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this porthole. Precisely. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it? The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course.
Stop speaking in riddles! The riddler!
Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you. That time is not now. Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it? I'm looking for an opportune time, a time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune. How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you.
We're not a child, are we? Goo goo gaga.
I will tell you the answer in the form
I'll get I need a glass of warm milk too.
lull you to sleep.
Hi. Hello. Attention all passengers. The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that for now? Ah, that's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. they hold great significance to me. Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions. You'll remember these words dearly, won't you?
Nope.
In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly under the pot's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
So it's not done yet, right? This is like a cop-out. It's like, surely we're still fighting the boss, I think. Because why is this here? It's so weird that they do this.
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds. You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you? So, then, it's time to tell you a little bedtime story. Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived. But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope, and that's why I'm here. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before.
I freaking knew it. I'm sitting here like, no way the final boss is that easy.
I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope. Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out. When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you. After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream. There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder. The 2 cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the 2 victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the watchmaker from Gallagher. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which
we have to call it after this cutscene ends. It is like very late. I have like 40 minutes of prep for like work.
Acheron revealed her true identity
Hopefully.
as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival. Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblazer triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual. The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
That did happen. This did happen. This happened as well.
Are you suggesting that the sleeping and shapeless never bestows its gaze upon anyone, and thus
God damn
no one
it.
can truly
I was sitting here like
possess
all these things
power
did
of
happen though, right?
That's a very astute guess. But unfortunately, Acheron did progress further down the path of the Nihility. Her unwavering belief in liberating the world from the grasp of paths surpasses the capabilities of ordinary humans. I'll discard that incorrect answer for you. Take your time and think it through. What is the fatal variable?
Wait, what if I keep choosing the wrong options? It would like I don't know if I could bully her like what is it?
It is
Firefly.
true that Gallagher is a history fictionologist.
I slowly choose all the options and make her mad as well.
In addition,
I'm assuming it has to be
death and
Firefly,
dormancy do arise from the same
right?
concept.
'Cause she didn't have her 3rd death yet, technically.
This is not the fatal variable in your adventure.
Take your time thinking
Take
through
your
it.
time.
Oh wait, it is Misha! Because we weren't in the dream yet. And we were in reality. Do I go through, I don't go throughout the VA.
Well, although the fake death.
I feel like Black Swan is slowly getting angry at me because this is what I hear in the VA. Yeah, it's Misha. Misha makes the most sense.
Doesn't contradict
Because we weren't.
we have
Wait.
so far.
Wait. That is the contradiction.
I'll go ahead and eliminate that incorrect.
I know it's Misha.
Sparkle. Yes, Sparkle. The most enigmatic and elusive character in the entire story. But, unfortunately, she was the first to uncover the truth, and she did purposefully attack you to create confusion. By the way, she left me a message to pass on to you. Always make sure you can distinguish reality from imagination. Is that a clue? You may wonder.
I already
I'm
know
not
the correct
sure,
answer, just wait here and
although
talk
I'm pretty
more.
sure that the fatal variable has nothing to do with that masked fool. Little Misha. Or should I call him The Watchmaker. He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony. While Misha is a rather special memory zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze, there's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do.
To exist in reality.
A life born in the memory zone could never manifest in reality. So, why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality? The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very moment. Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal
Yeah, I
dream
fucking
and
knew
return to
it. The boss was too easy.
We'll find our answers there.
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2.
This way, darling.
Damn. You talk about me? Shy hands. What happened to how do you get off in 20 minutes? Well, I thought it would wrap up. But yeah, I fucking called it. I was like, the final boss was way too fucking easy. So yeah, we'll call it now. This is a good checkpoint. Like, the cutscene would not fucking stop. I was like, can we like cut? Like, I don't know why this was so long. We start finding like the elite enemies. I'm like, holy frick, it keeps going. But yeah, we'll stop here. Yeah, I'll start working on building the Trailblazer. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'll start working on it. Get this. I fucking knew it. It's like there's no way that.
Darling.
Yeah, I guess I can't do this main quest because I was just want to hear, you know, Black Swan say the D word. Me? Puts fingers together. Yeah, wait, let me. This is the wrong team. But yeah, we're gonna call it a night now. Holy frick, it's. I'm gonna have like 4 hours of sleep for freaking work. I'm so fucking doomed. But yeah, let me. Where's my dot team? Alright. Let's continue that later. But, man, I'm hoping to, when we actually fight the final boss, what is it? Is it actually gonna be slightly difficult? I don't know. I knew something was off when we fought, like, the freaking Sunday, and he had, like, 1 HP bar. I'm like, that ain't right. Usually you have, like, 2 or 3. But, yeah. It's really interesting, though. That is correct. If, like, I didn't think about the freaking Misha somehow exists in the reality freaking lobby until, like, a few seconds ago when we found out he was a freaking meme. I was like, oh, wait a minute. That is the contradiction. He's not supposed to exist. But, yeah. Calling again night for realsies. I'm gonna freaking spend my stamina. And, we'll just pick this up, next Thursday, I believe. Right? Let me see, next Thursday? Calendar? Yeah, I think it's next Thursday. Yeah, next Thursday. And then, like... God, it's a shame that Withering Waves releases on, like, the 22nd, because that's, what is it? That's when all the time locks for PGR wears off, too. So... maybe we would do, like, Withering Waves on Friday or something. We do PGR on, like, Wednesday or Thursday, and we do that in order? I don't know. But anyway, Yeah, good night. And I will see everyone next Thursday.